Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Got any demons out tonight? Any horny boys or whatever they...
Horny boys?
They got horns.
I'm sorry, guys, it's taken so long. My camera's I forgot to change the... Yeah, well... the light's not quite bright. It's like I thought it would be. Give me a sec. I gotta change. Freaking...
Man, that's a hot ass.
That's a hot
I
ass.
didn't get a chance to do
the internet's
anything.
ever seen.
God damn, look at those buns!
Trying to change lighting. I've been all over the place this morning, mostly tired. If I'm gonna, I have to look the part. If I'm gonna be dating some girls and some ghosts, guys. So yeah, I got this at the Ren Fair. Prime thinks he spent some money on those things. I can tell you, I bought this a while ago. I spent some money on all of this. That's some funk you got going on. Are you talking about the music or the outfit? 'Cause, yeah. And I've worn this outfit before. I should have probably put cosplay. I wanted to definitely... Look, now the lighting is better since I had to get the lighting behind me to go away. Thank you. Also, if you heard jinglies, I'm also wearing my stockings, too. I just hit the unforeseen bell. I'm wearing stockings, too. To keep my feet warm, of course. That's what they're for. Good. Nightbot went off. I almost hit the wrong game. I don't know how Doki Doki's gonna go. I just, was being told about it by some people. I'm gonna say hi. I missed out. You guys have been going. You guys have been really going. But, yeah, just, there's trigger warnings. I don't know how far in Doki Doki will make it. But, yeah, it's my belly dancer. My belly dancer outfit. We'll try Doki Doki if it doesn't work out. And we're gonna be going to, speed dating for ghosts. And,
That's where I'm gonna take a dump on.
You're not taking a dump on me. Also, I guess I gotta be more careful with what I post on TikTok, guys, with my clips, because apparently my clips are super inappropriate. My face is super inappropriate. Everything I do is inappropriate. I've had 3 strikes in the last week, or a couple weeks from them. So, yeah. For what? My face. A picture of my face, first of all. Yes, a picture of my face is enough to get me a strike on TikTok. The 7-second clip Kaluna did yesterday, I posted on TikTok because I thought it was hilarious, also got a strike. I don't know, it just says community guidelines violation for sound. That's it. And it's not copyrighted because I've seen plenty of people use that same thing. I've seen people use way worse stuff, both dressed and on TikTok, dressed, moving, and what they're talking about, explicit content on TikTok, not get banned. But they are bigger people, so that's probably why they're not getting anything taken down. But yeah. So, I tried to appeal this latest one. But we'll see what happens. The only one that, I mean, my profile picture got put back because it's a picture of my face. Like, I can appeal that and, you know, like, it's my face. Like, I can answer all your TikTok questions if you want. Do you know why I've been getting reported scary so many times? Because it said the word. Oh, yeah, like it said. It only said it once. Said it the word two thought of it after. I don't think so, because I've seen plenty of people use the dick and like cock. Also, cock is a rooster. I've seen them use it on TikTok plenty of times, including for Twitch clips, and they've been fine with that exact same one. That exact same one. Hold on, Dead by Daylight? What do you mean? Dead by Day. Doesn't care if they hate any word that could be taken badly. Pretty sure if you've seen some shady. Sure, I have. Yeah. Cock is cock. Yeah, cock! Next time I'm just gonna hold. So, I don't want to stop with TikTok, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go get like a thing of cock at like Lowe's or something. I'm gonna put that and I'm gonna start saying the word, and that's gonna be a TikTok. It's cock, cock, cock. And I'm just gonna say it so many times and I fucking dare them to ban me. Like, I don't give a shit anymore. I'm done with this sexist. You can allow gore on platforms, but you're not gonna allow any sort of like. I can get nudity, but I think the fact that people go above and beyond over any little thing showing in any word for sexualized is way blown out of proportion, guys. Like, I find gore more appalling than any sexual content. So, assuming it's not like traumatic, and that nature.
Did you hear that? I'm a nice innocent girl, yeah, that is a fact.
And yeah, dick is also someone's name could be cock or cock. Like you never know. You never know, guys. We're gonna play some Doki. We're gonna go date some girls. We're gonna see how this goes. Cause I have no idea. You gonna run, Doki Doki? Okay, so this thing is not suitable children. There shouldn't be children in my, there shouldn't be children here at all. At all. But, it's 18 plus, and why did my security go off? Is it, okay, well, my firewall doesn't like this game apparently. I have a Nightbot thing that already went off. If people see Doki Doki Literature Club, it's the 18 plus stream, I think they're gonna know I do have warnings going off through Nightbot every 15 minutes. But yeah, I wanted to put the more, I put mental health because I don't want to be too specific, because if you're too specific, someone might be like, well, you didn't list this thing. It's like, yes, all mental health plays a part in this game. What do you mean to be non-doxing? I just put mental health. I put mental health. It has mental health and self-harm and gore, violence. That's what I put. Doesn't show your address, not that part. Oh, no, I don't think Doki Doki shows your address. This just shows your real name, which my husband went ahead and fixed. Yeah, it shows your real name. If you don't, or it shows whatever you have your drive listed as. So or Windows account. So I went ahead and changed that. So yeah, or at least we'll see if we get to that part though. You have to get kind of far in the game to even get near that, I'm pretty sure. Also, I've told this is Monica dating sim, because I was like, well, you can choose any girl, and I was told no, you can't. But we're gonna see about that because I don't know. So yeah, individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have safe experience playing this game. For contact warnings, please go to ddlc.moe/warning HTML. We're going to see if we can't make this bigger. There we go. But you're agreeing that you are, at least in my chat, 18 plus years and you consent to exposure of highly disturbing content. We agree. You guys agree? TikTok has an issue with its member base. They do nothing to block the activities of a specific group of men that target women are angry because the women don't. And they will mass report them and get them banned. Wonderful. Okay, we're gonna lower the music, guys, because just a little bit loud. Honestly, kind of reminds me of Stardew, which we will be playing, I believe, is that next week or the week after? I don't know what today is, but full screen, please. But yeah, it's gonna be fun, guys. We're on your 12th or 13th TikTok. Oh my god, guys. Wow. Whoa, people are wonderful. Please enter your name. Scowbells. We're gonna go date these girls, guys. Why can't we just catch them all? From the distance, wait. I see an annoying... Okay, so I'm playing me. And I'm question mark. Hi, Rennie. Hi. Hello. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club today. If that doesn't work out, we're gonna go to Ghost Dating 101, which you guys haven't seen because I haven't posted anything on it yet. But I'm gonna be starting a actual series on my Twitch channel called Only Ghosts, and I'm gonna have streamers, small streamers come in, and we're gonna pair you with the ghost of your choosing for your afterlife, for love life and the afterlife. So if anyone's interested, I'm going to have adding a panel today to my Twitch, courtesy made from Allosaurus Rex, and you're going to look at that, and you can email. I have an email set up just for it, and a questionnaire. There's a lot of questions that will be on the talk show, but you have to answer the 3 ones that I put there, and that's gonna be your application form. And then from there, I'll review it, and then we'll put the participation up. We are accepting participations in the next week or 2. We'll hopefully start it. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm gonna pair you guys up, and we'll do the extended package as well, which we're working on a name for, and that will be more inclusive instead of just ghosts. We'll include things like vampires, werewolves, things that aren't necessarily dead, and you're not necessarily dead, but you want that type of, you're choosing that type of life anyway, and that's fine. We're all accepting here. And I'm not just talking about that, but we're talking about SCPs, we're talking about cryptids, creepypastas, like anything you can imagine, we've got it. We got the service for you. So my twinage went really well. Double weddings. Well, we gotta really analyze you. Wait, never mind. You are all good. It's been removed from the list. What's been removed from the list? Also, if anyone wants to hop in here, I don't know how, and do some voices. Also gonna move my camera. I'm going to move the camera, guys. We're gonna put me over here today. And why? Because I don't care if it cuts off a little bit of the chat, and I want you guys to be able to see everything in the games. Or should I move myself over here? I could move myself over here. Yeah, let's move myself over here. And then I can look up and see my dono goal. But I'm also going to probably turn that off for now. It's just... We're gonna focus... Or we'll move it. We'll move it, guys. We'll just move it. It's not much in the way. But yeah, there. I am gone. I'm moving it. Well, I'm not gone. I'm still here. Uh-oh. Why did the game crash? Firewall. Firewall. Guys, it crashed. I don't know why it crashed. List of... Oh, no, I looked it up. It wasn't on that they were worried of the game. Yeah. It's a good, strong start, right? Hey! Oh, it must have auto-saved. I see an annoying girl. Also, yeah, if you guys want to join in, if you want to take over a voice role for one of the girls, just say you're interested, and it'll happen. You'll hop into my Discord, and then I'll stream it on Discord as well. This isn't going to be a graphically intensive game, and then you can see the things in real time and read them. Maybe Discord's kind of weird, but yeah, You can read, or you can read it from the Twitch too, but yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great, guys. It'll be great. I love the Kaluna rip. I see an annoying girl. That's rude. Running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and my good friend since we were children. This is so generic. You know the kind of friend you've never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up, not waking up. I'm very tired this morning. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sarah catch up to me. What is that supposed to be? Ha! Ha! I'm so sorry. I overslept again. I feel like she'd have an annoying voice, right? But I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait. Oh, wait, that's me. What? I'm allowed to talk like an annoying anime girl. Read a bit slower for people if you can, so we can read along, maybe? You can! It's right there! Also, if I look a little pale today, it's because I am. But I'm still doing good, guys. I'm still doing good. I do have days where, like, I'm not doing the greatest. Today is one of those days, but I'm gonna have a rest day after this, so it's not from yesterday. Though I don't know if you guys saw me nearly do a faceplant during the burpees, but oh boy, my shoulder gave out when I was going into like the quick push-up thing, and I nearly hit my face on the floor. But I'll read slower, I promise. Maybe, but only because I decided. God damn it, this isn't her. This is me. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Maybe I'll be a bitch. I'll be the tip. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, you say that like you were waiting, thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Skellbells. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. I'm sorry if you hate the voices. To have voice Natsuki, but 200-pound Northman doing an 80-pound lolly might get old, so no. Ah, well, you can if you want. I'm open to all. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Yeah, you could be like, tee. I think it'd be fun, Kip. If you want to join, you feel free. I think it'd be fun. You let me know, though, whatever you're comfortable with, my friend. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute to school because they're good boys and girls, ladies and gents. By the way, Skellbells, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you I'll get used to this one day, guys. I've never done a dating sim on stream. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Whatever. That's not true. You told me you'd join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of my many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Saria likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'll die at the thought of you becoming a NEET? But I don't know what that is. In a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me... I'm not allowed to impersonate little girls anymore. Court order. Oh, God. Did you catfish someone? Wait, not employed in education or... Oh! Oh no. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease another person's Oh, you posted what? Oh no. Makes me want to ease her mind a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. What kind of voice should I do for... If no one's gonna voice anything for me, I need to know what kind of voices I should do for the other three. Did you call someone a neat? Oh no. The school day is an ordinary day. It's as ordinary I can read as ever, and it's over before I know it. Is that when they do clubs? On accident. God. Lie. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Motivate me, chat. Clubs. Saori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Saori. Saori must have come into the classroom while spacing out. I see what you did. Explain, and they didn't care. Kip. Are you joining? I think it's gonna crash again, guys. I'm gonna go to the live stream thing. Let me... Okay. Okay. Guys, I am streaming it on Discord now as well. Fuck, it crashed! I'm thinking it's my Windows security that's actually causing it to crash. And, this is horse shit. I'm gonna blame this game. Maybe I'll just put it in windowed mode. Or try to We'll get... Yeah, we know. Let's put it on windowed. But big. Wait, I didn't mean to hit no new game. I hate myself so much right now. You can't even imagine. Load game. Oh god, there's not a loaded game. Okay, we're just gonna skip through this really quickly, okay? How are you crashing a VN game? It's basically a PowerPoint without... Because this game accesses files of my fucking thing. I don't know. I play all kinds of shit and it doesn't crash when I stream it. I'm not even streaming it on Discord. Before we get too far, if it keeps it crashing, we decide to place... I know! I think it's my firewall, guys. I think it's my fucking firewall. Because it technically accesses files. Also, I think it's because it was full screen mode and I was, going to chat and shit. You know, you guys. We're just gonna... We already know what happens, okay? Can we not... Oh, we can't skip. Oh, no. We already know what she says, guys. Why is it not showing up on the screen? Guys, it's not showing up streaming. Is it because it's in windowed? Are you fucking kidding me? But you guys can see it now, can't you? Running as administrator. It's a mad game, guys. So it has to be full screen. We're gonna try to get through school day because, like, we've already been through all this. Fuck off! Just let me go to class! I'll do whatever you say, just leave me alone! I know, guys, we already went through this because it crashed and I didn't say...
See, your cock is as big as mine.
We're here! We're here! If you're in Discord, just talk. I don't want to tap out. It'll crash again, guys. Play the only cans game. I tried. It's hilarious and inappropriate. Oh, that's the one where it had all the foam coming out. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. We're gonna get through this, guy. It'll get through. Siri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. What a creep. I only look around and realized I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oh god. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in! Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Yeah! Wait, what is that? Wait, what is that? Meanie! Sayori's a vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that mad of an airhead or really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I'm pretty sure she's an airhead. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay! Let's go! We're gonna see some hot girls, guys. It'll be worth it. Trust me, I'm not gonna spoil, but it does a little while for the game to pick up, especially with reading the lines aloud. Yeah. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake, and so much more. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glass around the classroom. What should we do? There's going to be girl 1, 2, and 3. Is anyone going to join to voice these? Or should I come up? I mean, it's looking like a normal... Yeah, like a dating sim. Is anyone want to voice these? Or should I voice these myself? Guys. Guys. Look at me. I got all dressed up. What kind of voice? I can do funny voice. I can do serious voice. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I can have someone who whispers the whole time. I could do someone who's just whispering the whole time. It gets old, odd, not
Your
old.
dick's small.
God damn it. What do you mean, please God, no? You don't want someone whispering in your ear? Tell me what you want to hear. I can try to go for the flow. Guess you'll sit around and wait. I don't do well with whispering. What about ear licking? You want some ear licking? Sounds like a cow chewing. That'd be 10 times worse. That's how she's gonna talk, guys. That's how she's gonna talk. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meeting you.
You're amazing, senpai.
Thank you. No, I feel like she'd have... Okay, no. I need my bot. I need my bots. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh, I'm a boy? I didn't realize such a thing. Did it say that? Oh well. I guess I'm a boy. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I don't know. She kind of looks like a bitch, right? Should I move my... I hope it's not too loud, guys. To be a Fuda harem or so. Oh, God. No. Well, what will girl 3 do? The chibi one is very angry according to Scalvels. Is she supposed to be chibi? I guess her head is kind of big. Wait, is that mean? So, for girl 3, we have a chill one. We have a high energy one who's kind of annoying and mean. And what should girl 3 be? Oh no. Oh, someone did a bad thing. You're naughty, 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 Count Sapphire. I don't know what your word was used, but if it's, yeah, let's be a little bit. Let's not be too direct, guys. I'm debating on if I should voice one. I'm not great at this, lol. Well, Allie, do you want to voice girl 3? Do you want to voice girl 3, Allie? Do you want to hop on and voice girl 3? Guys, my voice might blow out, especially since girl 3 is the one who's gonna probably do the most talking. You don't want me to blow my voice. You don't want me to blow my load, do you? Not so early. I have to talk for the whole stream. Do I hear a mic?
I'm in here, but I don't. Okay. I'll be girl 3. I'm not doing any special voices yet. We'll see.
You should.
We'll see how it goes.
I will constantly change my voice for the people, okay? And then you guys will love it. Planning to play another game. Yeah. Wait, this? We're gonna do this, and we'll see how far we make it. Might not make it far. Might make it far. I don't know. But we'll probably be playing another game today. Yes, we'll be playing another game, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry, my sweeties. So go ahead, read the line. Read the line, Allie.
Ah, Scalebells, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. What the fuck, guys? Ghost. What is the ghost dating thing that I got this morning? Ghost dating. That's
I
a
still
ghost
think
date.
you should do the can one.
Oh god.
It's hilarious.
Oh god.
It's free.
Oh, it's free?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do the can, the only cans, and then the. That's not banned, right?
The only cans? No, it's Twitch safe.
Oh, okay. And then we might do the ghost dating simulator
Simulator.
All words escape me in the situation. That is true. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. I guess I should have a deeper voice if I'm a dude, right? She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Oh god. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right.
She's creepy.
Thanks. It's great to see you again, Scalebells.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me generally feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Scalebells. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to our Monica, or me or Monica. Ahem. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll go get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Ooh, wait, I got a perfect voice for Yuri, guys. She's the purple-haired one, right? Then how about I make some tea as well?
Oh no.
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a tea table. As Sierra mentioned, it's been widened I'm sorry, what? It's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. What's in the closet? It's a dead person, I'm sure. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Give me the goods! Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! That looks like a scared face. What? Wait, it's no. Owen Wilson. Wow. Wait, no. How does he go? Wow. Tea and cupcakes truck, yes. Yes. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes. Yeah, stream is going off. Cupcakes decorated. They have cat ears. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolates were used to make ears. So cute! Bye-bye!
I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki.
She's gonna kill you later, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one! Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Good God, you child. I guess she is. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. You just want the cream on top. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her... What?
Nothing.
What? Some people just like to lick the cream off top. That's what they do when they eat cupcakes. I've seen it done. It annoys me. It's like, just shove the whole thing in your mouth. You can fit it in your mouth, but you choose to lick the stuff off top because you just want sugar.
I think somebody's had too much sugar today.
I haven't. I had eggs and avocado.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
They can! You know how much stuff, like cupcake, you can actually fit in your mouth? I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. She put her hair in it, didn't she? This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. They already said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy. All right. I'll take the Matthew McConaughey approach. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set? Oh wait, no, that's not. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I'm waiting for you to ask for the paperwork, Mr. Wazowski. You forgot your paperwork. Exactly, Lili. Always watching you.
Wait, let me go crab lady voice more. Maybe, like, if I gotta channel... let me channel the legs, the crabs.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Now my throat hurts.
Good. I'll make it hurt more.
Oh my.
I got something tasty for you, but it's not dairy. I can't help it. I'm thinking of Kung Pao. I guess. Try to talk now.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you.
Yuri sounds a little constipated.
I told you the voices are gonna change. I'm not an accurate person, I'm just a person. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. What the fuck? What just happened? I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. I don't fucking see her! Where is she? Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. Where'd she go? You bitch!
So, what made you consider the literature club? We're gonna just keep changing it up.
Change you went from feminine to Krusty Krab getting a D. Okay, let's go sultry now. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... I think I double-clicked.
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We're trying things. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
I
don't like that one.
I'm scared.
As president of Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
How exciting are we talking? Monica, I'm so... Wait, this sounds like a porno. Fuck. I'm not supposed to be treated like... Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know.
I know what.
To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events.
Bullshit! What?
I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader. Oh wait, she's supposed to be a... Wait, no, that's the best friend. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
It's all going in one ear, not the other.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate.
Oh, I'm sure something's gonna grow by the end of the year.
Right, everyone? Right?
Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! I'm gonna keep changing voices. You can't fucking stop me, guys. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. I'm gonna step on all of them. Such different goals, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Scowbells! What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering... Oh god. It's okay, this isn't gonna... If I get banned, you'll know why. It's Valentine's Day, guys! Happy Valentine's Week! Oh god, I hope my husband doesn't have a meeting downstairs.
Don't.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of understanding that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. What? Is this Futari? Fudanari? Whatever you said before? It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
Dicks!
I thought it was hot as cats. Don't say what word. I have one to take a char, but also not get near this. Oh, a character. Oh, cause you.
Come on, Lila, join us.
Do it. I'll make a really obscene noise if you don't. Fuck. Okay. I'll start it. Give me a second. Now I can't yell.
That sound. Don't.
Guys, my ass hurts. I did so many squats.
After all of these things, I can say now. I'm upset.
I've got it. You guys don't have to whisper, but I do. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid about the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage?
So he's taking a shit.
That's where I'm gonna take a dump of.
Yuri needs some fiber in her diet.
Could someone clip that, please? Could someone clip that? That was so well done.
I'll go quiet and try.
Where did I stop? Take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop. She's just gonna get progressively more constipated. I'm sorry, Liam. I'm supposed to be whispering. I'm trying my best. I'm also crying a little bit. Anyway, I've been reading. A lot of horror stories lately. I read a horror book once. Oh, fuck. I desperately grasped something. Oh my god. I can relate. Oh god. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. Oh no.
I hate this.
You love it.
No.
Yeah, you do.
I posted the link in chat.
What does it sound like, guys?
I didn't know they played that sound.
Yeah, we can't hear that sound.
Fuck. I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to
I watched the clip and I died though.
I'm posting that. I'm putting that on TikTok, and it better not get banned. at this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Are you calling yourself?
Oh, thank God.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri.
Lila, you get to be the best friend now.
Which one is that?
The short-haired one.
I don't see her.
She'll be here one day.
Okay, then why are you telling me now?
I'll tell you.
For someone as gentle as you.
I guess could say that.
He's kidding. I'm sorry.
But if a story
But if a story makes you think or takes you to another world,
then I really
then I
can't.
really can't put it down.
You can't get it out more likely.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god, surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. This one. Oh wait, no, this is not. I hate horror.
Oh, I'm Natsuki?
Oh, what's that?
Am I Natsuki?
You're not Suki.
Who am I?
What?
I'm Natsuki. Oh.
Wow, oh wait, no, you're the other short-haired
Well,
one.
I
the best-
just...
Okay, you could be this one. You could be
Hit the
this one.
button. Go. Natsuki. Oh, that's you guys. That's all my name.
Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Tell children's stories. I still have to whisper for 34 seconds. God damn it.
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud.
Oh, say it harder.
No. And give that back.
Fine.
I love it when you girls fight.
I hate this.
Okay, Sarah. Wait, I can be normal volume again. Your cupcakes are poems. Wait, your
Oh my god. How is that normal volume?
Let me take the mic away a little bit further. Wait, I have a better idea.
One second.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
You're cutting out.
Oh.
Hey, Discord got mad at you. I didn't hear it.
Sayori sidles. What? What is that word? Siddles? What?
Sidles.
Sidle.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute. And I'll bite.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's really impressive. Why don't you share them with me sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence.
Since when did we join her in the bathroom?
The truest form of writing is... Wait, let me channel my inner Game Grumps thing. My name is Laura. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your art.
Well, this is supposed to be like a soft, caring character.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you should share some of your work. You can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. We're going with that. We're going with that.
It works. Dot.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. Wait, am I Sayori or... Wait,
He's
you're the other
Sayori,
one,
I'm
right? The other one's you're the annoying one, right?
Rude. No, I'm the chibi one, supposedly.
The what?
The mean one.
The mean one. The mean one. You're the
yeah,
mean
I'm
one.
the angry one. I'm the angry pink hair one.
I wanted to read everyone's poems. Yes.
God, who brought golems?
We all sit in silence
We have a
for a
constipated
moment.
golem. The
Right,
classroom.
you're God.
Okay.
Fiber.
I have an idea, everyone.
I want to sit down so I can see up her skirt.
What the fuck? Wrong game and platform.
Natsuki and
shit.
Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own!
I don't like this idea.
Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other.
I'm writing about dicks.
That way everyone is even.
Oh wait, no, that's M.
That's me. That's why
That's
I
Lili. It's Nusuki, not Suki. No Suki. No Suki for you.
Oh god, this sounds bad. No, we've all said it. I hate this.
That's why she's constipated. She doesn't drink enough soup.
Soup. What are we talking about? I don't know how soup came up.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Skellbells?
I feel like a threat.
Monica smells warmly at me
Isn't
once
that
more.
right?
I swear
Hold
to God,
on.
I'll grab a bat.
There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would.
Looks like I'm on top tonight.
I go finish the sentence.
Excuse
I
me?
see what happened.
I keep burping. I never said I would join this club. Theory may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I hate all of them.
But...
And God said, "No!
Like
Don't do
they're
that!
saying they're sad.
I'm sorry, I thought.
Cowbells. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lit up. Yay! I'm so excited! Sari wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Gross, get off me.
Damn!
That's where I'm gonna
supposed to be
take a
your childhood
dump.
friend. Well, sure, I guess, and not the good way.
Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
God. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club!
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more. Oh god, yes.
Jesus.
Skellbells, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Oh god,
It's gonna
yes.
be in grunts.
No, it's gonna be in poop.
That's what I meant, you're grunting.
Nut sucky, god damn it. Kip, I know what that's from.
I don't know what
Yeah?
that's from.
Oh, jeez.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me.
Oh, my.
mean-
Shit.
Yep, I just gotta go take it out, but it's coming up the other way. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Sayo, or hey, Scowbell, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yeah!
Man, that's a hot ass.
That's a hot
That's
ass.
the hottest ass the internet's ever seen.
God damn, look at those buns.
And who said we wouldn't have fun today, guys?
Yeah, Jesus God.
Real quick.
I can... your outfit real quick.
Oh no! I ran over my skirt.
Oh, that's not good. Oh no!
I almost took it down.
Oh
Girl,
no.
Girl, no!
I would have been
Shut
banned.
the screen off! Shut
Yeah,
it
I've
down!
been like, shut off the screen, delete the VOD! Ah! This... It's a belly dancer outfit, guys.
It's very jingly.
It's very jingly. I need a quick break. I gotta blow my nose. I've been laughing so hard. I'm gonna have snot, guys.
Go do it.
Which tribal group are you from? It's not. It's
None.
a belly. It's just a belly
from the
dancer.
Renaissance Fair.
Yeah, it's a Renaissance Festival outfit, so I can sneak and belly dance. I'll be right back. I'm always listening.
Dear God, go away.
Always watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. I just always think of Kitty from that movie.
Yeah. Boo is very, very cute, for sure. I love her. Oh, good, they're playing the I see your cock.
Uh-huh.
As big as mine. Alert.
I saw that.
I just looked over at it. Also, they can hear us. Hello, people!
Yeah, hello. Hello, chat. Should've, if I would have thought I was gonna be voicing, we should have put in redemptions to change the voice
Oh, God.
of
True.
like certain types that we know we could do.
I have no idea what I can do.
I don't either. I kind of went up with this higher voice.
I just
I'm
went
back
angry.
and I've been listening the whole time.
Hi, that sounds creepy.
I've always listening.
I hate this.
That sounds worse.
Exactly! We're not even playing the game right now! Jesus!
I don't think they're welcome in this chat.
No.
I say this game isn't banned from Twitch, but if we're not careful, we're gonna be the ones that push that over
Oh
the
God,
edge.
please! I want to be that person.
Elbows that does it.
No, not
I'm
when
gonna
you.
just be sitting here angry. In
I mean,
character.
if they ban the
Stroke
game,
my-
that's fine as long as they don't ban you along with it.
Yeah, don't ban me.
Yeah.
I don't have any strikes, so hopefully
I don't know,
won't
'cause-
happen.
I don't think it's that bad because like yesterday, was it yesterday when you raided Rennie? When
when
Big
she was-
Daddy King, she goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, Daddy," and I'm like, "Oh my goodness!"
God, no.
She's raunchy. Yeah, she's raunchy. I like it.
Oh boy.
I was like, "Okay, well, that's way worse," and I can't believe
Yes.
I just said it, but that's okay.
Exactly what I was thinking. I was
It's
like,
a
oh, damn.
one-time thing. It's
Should I
fine.
do
I
it
get
too?
I get it.
Is he in the
Sure.
chat?
Go
Is he in the
for it.
chat? Is
Damn it.
Big
No,
Daddy
I don't
King?
think he is.
Do it.
Oh no!
Do it so I don't feel bad.
He's
Daddy.
There you go.
God
See, that's
damn.
worse than what I said, or how I said it.
not. Well, of course it is. It's Scowbells.
I know, and I wasn't really
Jesus.
trying that hard.
Jesus Christ.
Father.
I don't know what else to do here.
Father.
Delete VOD.
Delete VOD, yes.
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica! Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure— I just spit on my face. I'm sure good fortune will find me. It was spit, I swear.
What? Keep reading.
And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I'm keeping this VOD in a special place.
No.
Oh, do I get to write an actual poem?
Yeah.
Club member will like something good might happen with whoever like
So you gotta pick a club
Essence.
to write to.
milk. Explode.
Wow.
Shiny.
Oh my God! No, stop! There's the word climax.
Could I not use it?
You can use it.
I guess I don't get to be impressed. Monica's not on there.
Graveyard.
Monica is the leader of the group.
True.
Waterfall.
Yeah, it's either me or she impresses herself.
Massacre.
God.
Nope, that's a bad one. Hair.
I knew it.
Doki
What the hell
doki!
did I like hair?
Giddy!
Smile!
Aw.
Agonizing whisper. Valentine! Prayer! How many of these do I have to say? Oh, 20.
Oh.
Desire. Atone.
Feather. Sticky!
What?
Sticky! Pick Sticky!
Oh my god. No!
No, wait.
Fluffy.
This is vitality.
Let's do pleasure.
And pleasure. Oh yeah, pleasure. That makes
And
sense.
pleasure inferno.
Wow. I have no idea which girl you went for.
I have no
Hi,
idea.
Bubbles. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Ha 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 ha.
I don't want to. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Skellbells. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it!
Oh come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too.
Sounds like me.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. That sounds like I'm gonna
Getting
murder
cornered,
somebody.
guys. Oh my god, it's my
Natsuki,
dream.
you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Get my manga out of this.
I want to see the dirty collection.
I never said it was dirty!
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is
Manga is
literature.
literature.
It is.
That's
Swi- oh shit, that was you.
Okay.
Fuck, I'm sorry. Say it.
Manga is literature! I
There
already
you
did.
go. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Skellbells always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. What was the voice? How come you and Skellbells can become good friends too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Maybe we'll go with a different voice for Sayori now. Oh, Hiyori even brought me you something today, you know, oh wait, this is her. Wait. Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it.
Wow.
First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. I'm changing a lot. I don't fucking care.
I noticed.
Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Maybe I'll do a Southern Belle.
Start changing it all the time. Who cares?
Yep. Alright! Wait,
is that a word?
That was the thing.
I don't know what the hell that was.
Wow, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh, that's what she pulled out.
Girl.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I thought I'd keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? What?
Is she though?
Yeah, is she? Are we sure?
She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I basically take the book, or enthusiastically take the book.
Basically
just take the book.
Super excited.
Pew! 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 Wow, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse at the corner of her book. It looks...
It's like the same book. You're up there feeling on it.
Like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just... spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine! I was just focused and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them! I see. There's something fairly...
Shit out a book.
Yeah, just shit it out. That's what she did. That's how she replicated it. She digested it and shat out too. Wait, that's like...
Jesus.
It's like she just replicated it in her asshole.
She has a cloaca, and she's a bird, and she drops it out.
Yeah, there's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'm definitely starting to read it. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and a relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give everything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange.
She gets targeted by the people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in grave danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Got any demons out tonight? Any horny boys or whatever they...
Horny boys?
They got horns.
Doesn't feel very gentle, but okay.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Skullbells?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a new perspective.
When horrible
things happen.
Clear the throat and got deeper. One second. When horrible things happen.
You don't know how deep I can go.
Deeper when she cleared her throat. Go ahead. Sorry.
You don't know how deep I can go. This isn't even my final form.
God.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they can believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to the naive one of them, letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plot! I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people! So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange! And please stop me if I stop talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. Hold on. I'm getting really lightheaded.
If you can't do that voice anymore, don't do it.
I don't know why I did.
Drink some water.
That kind of voice, sometimes I feel like you don't get as much air.
I don't feel like you do either, for sure.
Let me do some breathing exercises.
I feel like it's gonna make you pass out.
Stacy Jennings! I'm doing the Game Grumps exercises.
Stacy Jennings!
I hate you!
I hate Stacy Jennings!
Stacy!
Oh no, it's just how he warms up.
It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were saying you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
You know you're flirting with yourself, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
That's where I'm gonna take a dump on.
Oh my god, on the chair. That's why I moaned. That's why I just love the feeling of just
You already-
squishiness between my ass
Oh
cheeks.
god, she already did it. You joined
Delete.
the poop chair.
God, delete.
Delete it.
God.
She's no, I'm not even gonna say it again.
I think they like it.
No. Freak.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
Wait a minute.
Wait a
There's
minute,
all
what are
these
they doing?
chairs in this room. Stop. There are all these chairs in this room.
Clip that!
This person can pull up a chair.
That was just so. You seem a little like apprehensive. Then the Pornhub music came on.
Oh
That needs to be clipped.
no. Dear God.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to.
We went to Yoda apparently.
It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone, of course.
Stop reading.
I see.
do.
See, I do.
Ah!
Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. What are we, Amaranth?
All
I
right.
don't know yet.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Oh, God.
Same chair.
We shot it in together.
like.
Hi, King Alpha Wolf. I'm doing great.
Cock is as big
King Alpha, run!
Run. Run very far.
We're just sharing a shit seat. That's okay. I'll support her
No,
pot then.
we're not. She's sharing it with herself and another person of herself.
Guys, I love stroking my own ego. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting.
Oh God! No!
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
This is so horrible! Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I bet I know why. I bet I know why. Shh. It's okay. Thank you for the strokes, guys. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Girl.
Delete Vaughn. How many times do I have to say this?
Sorry.
I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
Shh. I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
Sorry, Mommy, sorry.
Yuri, sorry.
God damn it, where's
Your
Big
dick's
Daddy?
small.
Sorry.
Where's Big Daddy King when we need him?
Jesus Christ.
Someone needs to go whip his ass and bring him in here right now.
Oh, damn. He's gonna like rewatch this VOD and go, what the fuck?
He needs to come right now to the
Nope,
chat
nope,
of me.
nope. Phrase it again.
Daddy!
Nope, nope. Read the freaking story right now.
Only for you, Big Daddy King.
I hate this.
Here,
This is
this
the
should.
exact person I was
Oh
afraid to
God,
join.
this makes it sound worse. Here, this is dangerous to go alone. Take this.
I mean, it works.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. We're gonna what? Then hold my book more
Desk.
between the two of them.
Desk.
Yeah,
In your
yes, it was a
quotes.
desk. It was a desk.
I suppose so.
Got any demons out tonight? Any horny boys or whatever they...
Oh, this-
horny
this-
boys?
this
They got horns.
whole stream is full of demons.
Yuri-
Yeah, we need an exorcist.
Yuri
Mhm.
timidly closes her own copy. I thought I said canopy.
What? She closes her own canopy. She
I'm
built a
thinking,
tent in the middle of this.
where the
She's
fuck
using
are the
euphemisms
trees?
now.
She has a flea circus.
I
She
was
brought
thinking
the
there were
circus
trees.
tent.
I'm like, where the fuck are the trees?
Oh, I'm thinking of straight up like tents.
Oh, I'll close
God.
our tent, alright.
Nope, nope, nope,
I can pitch it.
Why would you close it?
nope. Stop it right now.
I'm very good with a
Read.
hammer.
Read.
Yuri
There's a
timidly
hammer?
closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching, you fucking lewd bitch. So Yuri is pitching a tent now. Yup.
She unpitched it.
It feels like my
Close
left
it
arm
down.
is in the way. Oh, that's the nerve damage I got last year. So instead, I used my right hand to open the book. Which fun story? That's true. The book
Yeah, I was
open.
like, wait a minute.
It's true. It's recovered mostly, but But yeah. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
No. Hello. You gotta hold your boobies when you're sitting like this? Like, that's how you sit naturally?
You gotta push them out of the way so you can look.
No, she has her arm under them. It's a shelf.
It's her arm underneath. I thought she was just wholeheartedly grabbing, like, doom.
Oh, these. My boobies. My massive fucking titties. My super stuffed milkies. My honga bonga doinky boinkies. My fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits?
Thank you for your bits. I love it. Yay!
Yes, that was amazing.
That needs to be clipped so I can hear it.
Yes.
Yeah, clip
That
it, please.
sounds
There's
amazing.
only been one clip, and there needs to be a lot more.
It was at 1.37. I'll write down the time so we can clip it later.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Just don't moan at me.
There needs to be a lot more clips. I'm saving
You're
this
not near my
VOD.
character. Don't moan at me.
I might save it private, but it's gonna get saved.
God.
I gotta use this for later.
Jesus Christ.
Just know that you two are part of this beautiful moment.
Don't
I don't
comment.
want to be here.
Just don't say anything. Just let it go.
Just let it slide. Just let it slide.
I knew she was gonna change it and make it.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of her book between her thumb and finger. Oh god, those are some hot fingers. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. This sounds like an innuendo, but in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my
Looks like
vision.
I'm on top tonight.
Are you ready? Oh, sorry.
Are you ready?
What?
That's not what that said.
She said, eh? Not that.
Eh?
You are looking to turn anything into anything.
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet.
They're gonna do it.
I was trying to swallow during that.
Don't drown. God, no, that sounds so bad.
Oh,
I don't
this is
know
too much
how I'll
fun.
be able to keep
It
up
is.
with her. What?
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 What are we talking about? Oh,
Um,
reading. She's a fast reader.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
That's what we're talking about, I swear.
Uh-huh.
Get to the bouncy bouncy.
What?
I
Is
assume
she
that's
gonna-
a euphemism.
Guys.
That's
What
okay.
was that?
You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer.
Oh. God. Fuck me.
No,
No.
nope.
Nope. That's not how this game works.
Nope. This is a book club, damn it.
This is an innocent book club. It's literature club.
Wait,
Don't say it like
here, my
that.
hand, guys. My hands are here. Don't worry, they're on my keyboard and mouse.
I don't like these. Why did you have to say that? Like, you didn't have to specify where your hands were. Read. Jesus.
It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me so I can turn it on by my own volition.
Nope.
What?
Nope.
We continue. That's creepy. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a bit a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so?
I feel
How
like
does
the
she?
trigger warning for this game, we need to add something else like sexual content.
Is it not fair? Oh, yeah. I guess it's not.
No.
Hold on, I can edit the...
No,
oh, wait,
sexual
that's my
content's
fault.
not part of this game.
You're making it that!
Yeah, but it's different. If that
We're
was the
warning
case, you'd have to
about
put that in
you.
Phasmophobia all the time, too.
True.
This is
But this one
appropriate
feels
for...
so much worse.
Well, I think
You can't deny that. Are you kidding me?
Fair enough.
God. Read.
This needs to be a whole lot more than just X-rated content. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll upload it to my other platform later.
No!
I won't. I won't actually do that because I have 2 people in here. Maybe I'll play it in my alone time.
Oh, dear God.
How
Stop.
does she?
Read.
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment. You know, I'd be really embarrassed if my brother was watching this right now. I forgot he's watches my
If you're a
Twitch
brother,
now.
Go away.
It's
Go
only 7
away!
viewers. I doubt he's working right now. I'm pretty sure. And also it's only 7 viewers, so we're good.
I don't think he's here. I just went through the chat list.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Scalebells, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her.
Yeah.
That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait,
I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing.
He just called her insecure.
I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Insecurity's not. No, it's not. Oh no.
what are you saying all of a sudden?
Finally.
Okay, everyone.
It was getting too hot in here.
Oh my.
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
Oh, fuck
Okay.
yes.
No.
We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Cock blocked, yep. Yuri excels, spared from finishing her thought. Oh god.
Is that,
just got
is that all
crushed.
right, Yuri?
I will be right back.
Okay.
You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Bitch. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright! I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then I slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
If not, I'll break your kneecaps.
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, so I've never really done this before.
Well,
Sorry.
now that everybody's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
What was that?
Sierra and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Oh wow, just right in front of us. Guys, this is my first time.
Jesus.
Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Oh my god, it's so lewd.
Wow.
Let's choose Yuri. You seem the most experienced. Oh.
Start
So I
talking
should-
more.
So I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair.
Hey, heads up, at the bottom of it, you should hit save, because we have gone a while.
Does it not auto? Oh.
Mm-mm. There you go.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Ooh.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Eh.
Let me clear that phlegm out.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have?
God.
Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really?
You're smoking like 6 packs a day.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you pulled out a dictionary and pointed out some words.
Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell.
You're amazing, Senpai!
Thank you for the strokes!
Jesus.
I was just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I've recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together.
What are you doing?
Yuri needs to calm down that demon
Just-
that's
like,
inside of
It
her.
sounds like she's foaming at the mouth. And then
Maybe
she's
she
a
is.
rabid
I'm
dog.
waiting for like a demon to
Animal
pop out of her
control's gonna break
chest.
in.
Oh, me too, I am.
The end
Animal control's
result.
gonna break in and take her.
Is for your wait. I already did an ooh woo. Are you saying the ooh woo? Or
No,
the
do it really.
The end
Yes.
result is that both the style and the expression are weakened. Ooh woo.
I had a little bit of like spit come.
Come. Is that what you meant to say?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things.
Skull burps. Yep. I'm sorry, guys, if they're weird. They happen.
I also hope that everyone finds in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process, but
Jesus.
It kind of just happened. Like, my throat was open enough, so it just came out.
So Yuri has not only a smoking problem, but also a drinking problem and keeps hiccuping during.
And like the burps is because she actually just choked on some of the freaking either like the
Well, no,
cigarette or
it just,
something she
like,
breathed in.
My throat was so open that it just like had plenty of room for it to come out.
No. God damn it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh fuck, why is it in cursive?
Can you not read cursive?
I can,
Do you want
but
me to read it?
Yeah, I can read cursive easy.
read it in an edgy voice. Gotta be an edgelord. Pretend you're Zach Bagans.
You do it, it's your character.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of the hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. God damn it! It's so...
I don't understand!
This is so Zach Bagans!
You need to explain right now! I'm confused.
I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But
it took you a long time to read.
Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really impressive. That's a short poem. It's really descriptive.
Yeah. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Oh, more mild, yeah.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Well, have we got the thing for you?
I have a dating app called Only Ghosts.
Only Ghosts.
Have you heard of Only Ghosts? Also, there's a ghost named after you, and they affect your sanity, and she would take yours away. I think you'd be a perfect match because you barely have any to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect match. Also, they kind of hunt you. They're aggressive and hunt relentlessly, and they really perfect match. Just perfect match.
Hey, I need you to do me a favor. Please read what Count Sapphire said in that voice that you've given Yuri.
Darkness claims my empty heart as I smoke a pack of 20. I pull the flask from my waist and drink it from a plenty. Oh my god, Count Sapphire, it's amazing!
Quote it.
Yeah,
How do we quote this?
I got it.
I don't know how to quote stuff yet.
I got it, don't worry.
Darkness. I can't do the voice.
Darkness claims my empty heart. As I smoke a pack of 20, I pull the flask from my waist and drink it from a plenty.
That first quote. God damn it. Are you? Yeah.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Skullbells.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
I feel like she'd be getting annoyed at me at this point. Like,
she might also have a hyper focus on it. Go ahead. It's all good.
In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort,
unable to let go of the past. Okay, so you would pair with Zach Bagans.
And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this.
As big as mine.
1, 2. Freddy's coming for you. 3, 4. Better lock the door.
But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Scowbells.
Me too.
I'm gonna do the best for me.
Who should I show my poem to next? Are you ready? You better be ready, Lili.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while you're doing this.
Do it! Get it all out! Don't be constipated.
These things like this. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion.
Clearly, we're not meant to be paired together. So basically, it's not cute enough for you, for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
Yes. I'll pass.
Your character. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine.
Yes, show me yours.
Stop it. Not that you'll like it.
It's small.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
My pink hair is glamorous. Oh, he counts out for I wrote another one. My pink hair is glamorous and shiny, but my crappy face is kind of whiny. Betch and moan is all I do, and even when I write, it's poo. Oh! That's amazing.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What?
What?
Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem.
I do like easy and hard.
I was trying to rush past it. I was trying so hard to just not say anything so you'd move on. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening.
Did you hear that? I'm a nice innocent girl, yeah, that is a fact.
Go next. Oh, there's a nice innocent girl there.
Yep.
I didn't hear it, obviously. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with one last comment. I really don't know how. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Allie's not back yet.
True.
Say, Ori, let's talk to myself. What voice should I use for her? Wait, maybe I can do a country accent. This is a good. Wait, what? How's a good country guy? Let me see if I can remember. Hi, Bruges. You're missed a lot of interesting commentary. Maybe I could do like a really annoying like cheerleader voice for her. This is a good poem, Scowbells. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy you just wrote one for me. It reminds me of how I can't fucking read her part. Of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but doesn't mean I'll break my promise. I think we should do a different voice for her. Maybe like a high-pitched rat squeal.
See? It's like I said before, Skullbells. And deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this is for other people. That's saying the only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. What?
Reed counts Sapphire.
My name is Sarah and I got that sick bow. High blue eyes and ribbons in tow. Now when we're done, I drop that I'll drop this hot, so read my poem and see what I got. Alright, I'm going to hold...
Going for it.
You are... yeah. I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through the blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What?
Oh. Back, Allie.
Welcome back, Allie.
I've been back for a few minutes.
Oh, okay, well that works.
My shame is showing.
You're fine.
I
Go
didn't want to
ahead.
interrupt.
Wait a minute. That's what you're ashamed of, not the moans and shit? Ridiculous.
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 Your face is ridiculous.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit.
Oh wait, it's me. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. What was her voice again? I keep changing it.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean! I still tried my best! Ah, yes. I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Really? Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast! I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thank you for showing me. Ah! That was so much fun! Monica's the best! Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Monica.
Have fun, Allie.
Hi, Skullballs. Having a good time so far?
Uh-huh.
Good, glad to hear it.
Almost, did you skip a line?
No.
Okay.
By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, keep them to yourself.
Roses are red, my eyes are green, pull on my hair and
Whoa.
make me... Oh, wait, wrong poem.
Whoa! Count Sapphire!
That's funny.
Damn. Somebody's got a preference.
I'm always listening.
I think that should be in a different voice.
I'm always listening.
I'm always listening.
Jesus,
Don't be afraid
always
to bring
watch.
things up, okay?
I'll
I'll
bring
completely
soap.
ignore whatever you say, but don't be afraid to bring them up.
I'll bring everything
Don't fuck
up.
yourself.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm not much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Skellbells. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of berry we're all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. And she whips out hers.
Great job, Skellbells.
I love being praised.
Oh my god.
I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
You know me. I always go for the deep ones.
I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me. Oh, it's
Nope,
easier.
it is yours.
Yep, it's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively.
This entire game.
Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel.
Just by feeling.
Right there.
Or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances.
Oh god, yes.
No one's...
It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point.
Oh god, I hope so.
I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying many different things a lot.
Rudy too.
It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay.
God damn it. Someone clip that. That was perfect. Or write down the thing, because it's like this fucking Pornhub thing after I said I'm not.
Yep.
God damn it.
2.09.
I'd love to see you try new things.
Keeps going. Just keeps going.
That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Whip it out. Oh, it's long.
Oh my god,
it's very long.
The
oh
title!
My god, it's called Hole in the Wall.
Hole in the wall. Okay, I can't see the whole thing, so... It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Oh
No.
no!
No,
Oh,
they did.
no.
They know what they did there.
No, that was a butthole.
What
that
do you
was
think?
Something that might be in certain bars.
A hole.
Yes, there you go. I wasn't gonna say it.
So what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you want to call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
Oh no.
Oh, exhibitionism.
No, don't perform hers out loud.
I will. What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yes, something like that.
You're amazing, Senpai.
I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
Oh my god! This game knows what it did.
Anyway.
Okay? No, not anyway. You can't just say that.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, a story, or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point.
Guys, I am just...
If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress.
Tried so hard, but got so far, but the end didn't even matter.
Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink.
So
just move your hand and go with the flow.
Are you talking about seepage?
That's my advice for today.
Just the tip.
Thanks for listening. I don't give you a choice.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri's smiles sadly. What's with
this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
I like the music.
Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Scalebells did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
You know what that means. Natsuki?
It did. No, I'm not doing that. You can't make me. Go ahead. I'm not doing it.
I feel like it's more of like a
Mm-hmm.
Just the tip.
Scalpels liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it!
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
It's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous Scalpels appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours!
How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Do it. Do it.
No. No. No! Very.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Scalpel started showing up.
What?
That's what she says.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Scalpels. She's just trying to make me look bad.
True. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective.
What is this? So 20 a day, 1 hip flask an hour, and a massive turtle croaking out the back of by the sound.
True. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Scalpels.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Reading them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Scalpels?
Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. There's my answer.
Great.
Yuri.
Damn you. How dare you not take my side?
I go with big boobs.
Wow, rude.
Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all.
Yuri wouldn't even take my poem
me.
serious. Oh, oop.
Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. It's okay.
I understand that. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well,
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see.
I didn't know
that. I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding?
Yes. Probably catching a bit.
Fine, I can't read the
Go home. Okay, Sapphire, we'll see you in a bit.
Oh, bye, Sapphire. That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
I'm not hearing anything, Natsuki.
You did. My mic might not have picked it up.
Oh, you... Okay.
There you go.
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki!
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. I'm gonna shit in it again.
God.
Everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Cowbells, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
What did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm not going to I'm going to go make some tea.
Your dick's small.
Excuse me? Any good ideas? Make sure for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun! Yeah! Oh, sorry.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Scoutbells, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
Great!
And maybe you learned something from your friends too.
So
your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. And not to myself with newfound determination. Skibbles! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Whee! She beams at me. It truly has been a while since Yuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can't see why they'd make good friends with you. Or I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Pew! You know, Scowbells, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun.
Jesus.
Sigh? It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
Wow.
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I say that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. We're gonna do some homework.
Oh god. Now you get to pick who you want to go for, or we can do the thing we did last time.
Why is there a missing girl?
There isn't. There was always only 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't
Guess-
woo Monica.
Dang it.
I know, I'm sorry.
Who do we want to go for?
We could just pick and see where it goes.
Fun!
Yay!
Eternity.
Oh god.
Excitement.
Climax is there again.
Oh shit, I can't go back, can I?
Sticky!
Oh, no. Sticky!
Or boop!
Sticky!
Or boop, yeah.
Lust.
Lust. There's a straight up. Yeah, okay.
Uncontrollable. Fear.
Nibble.
Nibble.
Nibble!
Horror.
Horror. Fantasy.
Secretive.
Email.
Secretive.
Why email?
Bunny!
Sensation.
Lipstick. Kiss. Just kiss.
Desire.
That too.
Desire.
Faye!
What?
Kitty!
No.
Kitty!
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 I desire graveyard.
It's a euphemism!
Oh.
Yeah.
Poof.
Landscape.
It's fun. Pleasure.
Nightgown.
Or nightgown.
Nightgown. Ooh, special.
Extreme.
Milk.
God, why? Valentine's there again too. Rose.
Oh wait.
Embrace.
Yeah, embrace is a thing.
Embrace. Anime. Embrace.
Giggle.
Embrace the anime.
Fickle.
Embrace fickle. What?
Bed. Bed. Bed.
Bed.
I have no idea who we impressed.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Scubbles! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee hee hee! Ah ha ha! I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty much 75% Yuri, just like last time.
Surprised at all.
Good. Good. She's just as lustful as I am. We're a good
Jeez.
match. We're gonna save.
True.
That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things that with you oh my god. Just fucking shit on her, why don't you?
Wow.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me and buy a snack? No thanks.
I love snacks.
That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take
I want snacks.
I want a snack.
Why don't we take a look at your what? Why? Purse, Sayori.
Filled with chips.
Why all of that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. She nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets it. Oh, she doesn't have any money. Oh no.
Oh.
Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see straight right through you, Sayori. Not literally. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to completely forget you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. Are you Sherlock Holmes? You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Ah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Not necessarily true. Ah! Yuri suddenly giggles.
That's a giggle. Oh shit. Please see a doctor.
I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face isn't in her book as always. Oh, wait, hold up. Aha! I wasn't listening or anything. I was just
Sonic.
something in my book. Oh, it's the dog. Close though. Hi, Sonic. The egg dog.
Egg dog.
It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Scalbells to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like you that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution.
Jesus.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I
Yes, you
got
did.
too absorbed in my
She
book.
did.
That was a... I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution.
Retribution.
We're starting a war!
That. Still coming from you.
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club even before she even told me. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. She right, though.
Yeah.
Now I want cupcakes.
Right?
Again.
Do you know where the filling comes from the inside?
Stop it. Stop it.
Maybe it's time to have a cupcake one.
I'm upset.
Don't
I need a tooth cupcake.
Oh God. Honestly, I wonder if I can find that. You read. I'm gonna look up tooth cupcake.
Oh God, fuck yeah.
They're very dentistry.
God damn it. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Or come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I'm a dude.
Lindley.
Someone smacked her. Yeah.
Who hit her?
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles into the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. I want a fucking cookie. Gimme.
Same.
Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is this God? Is it because I paid my restitution? Is this love? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
Ha!
Oh, wait, that's you.
That's me.
Yeah,
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. No, you eat it.
She's gonna crush it.
Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! She suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. What did... Oh, I thought something else.
No.
It bit my
It's
tongue.
poisoned.
Yeah.
Die! You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
A cookie out of this. Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sierra gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sierra off of her.
Yeah. Wrap around her. She bit my fucking cookie, didn't she?
Yep. Sora-san leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Sorry. Hey!
I like you son of a bitch more.
You son of a bitch! Did you seriously just do that?
Uh-huh. Mouthful, Siri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica's not in the club room.
Ugh.
Where's
Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me. Yeah, I haven't either.
Where did I go?
That's a bit unusual.
God.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Ah! You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. It's Monica and her giant boobs!
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
So you fell asleep.
Sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Hi, exits Hime. Him, EX, him X, maybe.
Piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. Kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! I almost choked. You should play something for us, Monica!
I'm strangling you because you ate my cookie.
Hime is fine, you said? Or... Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case...
Are you gonna show me your boobs?
Equal piano. What?
I'll let you down, Scowbell.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
What the fuck is happening?
Can I sit?
No.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Hover.
Ah! I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
You're gonna need it.
So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow has already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Why is she in the closet?
Don't question my motives.
Hey.
She can
Hey,
stay in
Yuri.
the closet as long as she wants.
Do what I want.
Well, that's fine. Ah! I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. I actually have a request.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Odd.
Do you
I'll be
mind
right
if I
back.
make some tea first?
I want some sweets now.
That's exactly what I'm doing is getting tea. Now I'll be right back.
Okay.
Not at all.
Thanks very much.
If there's one
thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her choose a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
What if I drop it? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and settles the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears as elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you off to?
She is spoopy. Oh wait, Or just... Yeah, I'm sorry, I had to clear the the taint from my throat. We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
I'm gonna go fuck.
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Skeldoki canon is that Yuri smokes it, yeah. That's...
Monica, please, mind your own business for once. I'm not constipated again. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Skullballs in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
There she is, flashing her cooch again in my direction.
Then let's go, Skullballs.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I'm scared.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
I just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but... It's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Skullballs. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
'Cause nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. You hate me for something as terrible as that.
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say? Him. Lifts her head. Skullballs. I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, because I want more, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway!
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah! Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Skullballs, do you like the oolong tea?
Yeah. Quick, we gotta get away with Lili being away. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. I like it hot. Now it's time to get the teapot.
Now it's time to get the teapot, sorry.
You really do like this do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Ooh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show.
And you noticed. I was doing a bit thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more.
Please don't do that in a teapot.
Jesus Christ.
Oh God, she's back.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm waiting for the tea to go in the cup. Damn.
Don't express yourself into it. That's your Bell Girls, of course.
I'm not going to?
It turns out it's not very hard for me to do.
I mean, I guess if you're used to that sort of thing.
When it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. It's great. Just don't push yourself too much. Wouldn't want anything else to come out.
You're always worrying about
Drink
me.
water, you dehydrated bitch!
I've done it.
It's very endearing. That's...
Yuri was kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Scalpels, I have another request.
Oh god, what?
Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
On the floor, you say? The thing I've been asking about this whole time? I'm gonna save it. You never know what's about to happen. Why is that?
It's a little easier on my back.
Oh god.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I have my best to manage it.
Is that so? You want me to rub it? You want me to rub your back? I wonder why that is. Is it from carrying all the noobs?
It's most likely because
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. We know what's happening. She's carrying all that slack.
A little top heavy.
Oh, that... Yes, yeah. She's gotta wear a better bra, guys.
It might just be that heavy, who knows?
She gotta strap those puppies in. I retrieved the book from my back.
Really talking about.
Her back is hurting because of her fucking cranking knockers.
Oh yeah, that'll do it for sure.
I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of. Ooh, I got a box of chocolates.
I have chocolate downstairs.
We have cake pops downstairs.
Get my cookie.
Oh, I have cookie too.
Huge bahangarongaros. Not her. That one with cranking knockers. Yeah. That I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Yeah, because the bitch will take it, just like she took your cookie.
Get my cookie.
I take it
That's
since
not
it'll
a
go well with the
euphemism.
tea. You and I, Yuri
Sure
and
it
I.
isn't.
Shut up.
Then she just couldn't help herself, and then set against the wall. Teacups at her sides, as if in sync. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half the book. Oh god! Except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. The steam's gonna come out of my ear. I can't see too well. Your boobs are in the way. Don't move them. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always so kind of cute, but while she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Her teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Gulp. Holding it with one hand, that's not holding the book. I end up with a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only assume the world around her has faded away. But no, I mine. I use all my willpower to focus. Oh, God, I didn't mean to say peck.
Willpecker, really? Wow. Wow, we know what's on Scalebell's mind.
You put lewd things in front of me, lewd things happen.
It got even lewder.
It will keep getting lewder. After
Ludicrous.
Yes.
After a few minutes, I finally massaged
Bananas.
managed to relax a little. I put the...
Are you gonna be okay?
No, I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrap. Save!
Save! Oh no! What happens next?
We're gonna take a quick break. I need a break. I need a break from my. I need a break from my innocence.
Oh, you liar!
I'm gonna go make tea. I'll be back.
I'm already brewing my tea. I win. So how are you, chat? Because I know you can hear me. I hope you're having a good day. Galbell's is lost it as usual, but we love her. Yeah, pretty much, Pokemon. That's what I've noticed is because she went for a person that was herself, she's gonna have to talk so much more. Which, let's hope she has a voice after this for sure. Because how else would we hear the lewd things that she comes up with? Then again, if you pick all the naughty words in the phone minigame, you get Yuri, so yeah, you can easily see this coming, and I'm not going to point out anything about that sentence you just said. But yes, 100%. I'll take this time to tell you all, and be an ad, that she has merch, because I can, and because I like her merch, and I just got her stickers in. So I linked the store to her thing. She's awesome. You can get a butt mug that is literally being warmed by torches. So just go ahead and even just look. Haha, I'm an ad. Suck it, world. You can't escape me. Oh, also, if you buy something while she's on stream, she'll be able to see it pop up on her screen. This is stream. This is not pressure, but this is me doing this because I like her. She's my friend, and I'm gonna friggin' support her. So deal with me! I should never be left alone. Rude, Kipamon! Rude! I've just broken into the stream. I win. Game music and your BRB music? Now I'm just being nosy. Made everybody force themselves through an ad. Oh. I became an ad for merch because I got bored. Oh. merch. Yeah, I was like, fuck it. She's not gonna promote it. I will.
I came back with a coffee because I didn't feel like making the tea. And I just had to heat up my coffee from earlier. 2 cookies and a piece of chocolate.
Okay. okay? I'm freaking jealous. All I have is tea. I mean, I have pizza bites, but that's not the same as chocolate. Don't you dare! Okay, I thought you were antagonizing me. I was like, how dare you?
No, that sounds really good. But I can't have like anything tomato sauce right now.
Oh, right. Yeah, that sucks.
I'm back.
Hi!
Hi!
I forced your viewers to sit through me as an ad, so suck it.
You told him to what?
I got bored and I was like, fuck it, she has merch, I'm gonna promote it. So then
I can't wait to
Oh, thank you, Chank.
Hey, dude. Ooh, not ice cream. What the fuck? She literally just said cake. Why are you moaning like that?
I'm eating a cake pop.
Yeah, you don't need to do that. I want cake pop. I just want any sweets.
They're just so good.
No. I almost said something, but that would make it worse.
There, I made it less sexy. Nom nom nom.
God damn it. I had a thing to say, but I even know not to say that, so.
Yep, just keep it to yourself. I'm waiting for my
Yeah,
tea
but
to cool.
my bone.
What about your bone?
Mm-hmm.
You're amazing, senpai.
Oh yeah, stroke it.
God.
I was gonna get some soy milk, but I forgot.
I want chocolate.
So I got cake pop, but I got cake pops in water. She put the teacup between her legs and sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
32 too.
Mm-hmm. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
I'm gonna fuck up her book.
I'll fuck the book.
Nope.
No.
No, that's not the goal.
No book abuse.
No.
Every book is a goal.
No, it's not! Don't you hurt books, I swear to God. You have some of my books at your house. I will come over and get them. Jesus God, no, keep them on.
I was about to say not before I fuck them.
No! I swear to God! I will send my husband over.
We're gonna see an angry Lila.
You are!
Stopping in the background of
fuck up your
scream.
life!
She's gonna
love my book,
You're
God
gonna
damn it.
witness. You're gonna witness a murder. Is what you're gonna witness.
Yeah, you are. Don't fuck. You fuck with my books or my cookies. I'm gonna fuck up your life.
I can't eat your cookies.
Exactly.
Don't kill me.
I mean, true.
Remember, I've spit on you before.
What?
I've spit on you before. Remember the pretzels?
No, I told you to spit out the pretzels in my hand because you accidentally ate a gluten-free pretzel when we or not a gluten pretzel while we were all drinking, and I was like, you spit it out right now! And so, like, I wasn't gonna let her get sick because it was her bachelorette party. I was like, hell no! Give it!
And so it went all over her hand.
You really don't have to phrase it like that.
All over.
I literally was just trying to protect your dumb ass.
She gladly received the gift I was giving.
Oh my God! I hate everything.
So guys, I'm gonna need a new bod soon.
Yep, goodbye! You'll never see me again!
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Ah! Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have to
Brought the glitter.
any harder for time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh my god. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. I want
I want chocolate. And then he turns feral and eats the whole bag.
And then I take another chocolate, and then another, and then they're gone.
Exactly.
And I hold it to Yuri. Oh, please let me pop it in your mouth.
Up to Yuri, not to her. That means you put it on her. Right in the hair.
I want to pop it in her mouth. It's already open. Look at that.
Girl.
I can make it bigger.
Stop it. Oh my gosh.
She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. You gotta shove it in!
It's just, hey, how tiny is that fucking chocolate?
Why does it look like a diamond?
Well, I assume it's a square that's
square.
turned sideways.
Looks like I'm on top
But
tonight.
either way, why is it so tiny? Who eats those things?
Yeah,
What
I
the
want a
fuck
big
is
fucking
why?
bar in my mouth.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. Like, it's so tiny.
I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
You literally just shoved it in her mouth when she didn't know.
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Skullbells.
They knew what they were doing when they wrote
I guess
this.
I should have done that.
Oh, you were just hoping. Something that friends do.
She said
Friends-
she didn't fucking want
Friends
chocolate.
stick things in other friends' mouths?
Dear God. We've all been doing friendship wrong for years.
Lila, I need you to come over in like 15 minutes.
No!
Oh my goodness.
Jesus Christ. Fucking Christ.
I need you to tell your husband that I just need you for the day.
No! You stay away from me!
I'm give or take an hour and a half away.
Oh God, there we go. How did she just say that's something that friends do? They just shove chocolate in each other's mouth. No wonder, just
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Gotta head out. Thanks for the laughs. Yeah, thank you for popping in. That's all it was. Then you don't need to stop or anything.
Excuse me?
I see. I need an adult!
Bitch, we are the adults, that's the problem!
My heart's not ready. The situation has gotten really intense. Yuri tries to return to the book.
You could always try to play that can game and see how intense it gets.
Yes, play the can
Eventually,
game.
we need you to play that.
I don't know if we're gonna get to the creepy shit of this today.
Oh God. She can't focus on. No shit, she's got somebody shoving stuff in her face. Hi, Parky!
Hi, Parky.
Hi, Parky.
Parky today's gone wild. Heads up.
I can tell just by her expression that my heart is pounding. I'm nervous to take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine.
Bruh.
How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. She just stared at me. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. God damn it!
everyone! Okay, everyone.
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems.
Jesus.
Scowbells, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
No.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The perversion is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the cups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily end up cleaning so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up.
No shit.
Fuck you, Monica. You ruined a beautiful moment.
Sad face.
I'm chewing my
Wow.
chocolate cake stuff now.
fucking want chocolate. I'm so upset.
Damn it.
And we're back with Yuri. Keep talking.
I should have chosen someone else so I can eat this last one.
Let's see what you've written for today. He stares at the poem with a
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Cowbells. This one might be even better than yesterday's. Oh my god, how did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing.
Maybe that's why.
Earlier, like she really needed the bathroom. I don't know what happened to that aspect, but she's gone real into the cigarette route now.
You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery by picturing your
We don't need
boobs.
the imagery.
I need it. Oh god, I need it.
Well, I'm talking about with her imagery, a lot of it is bathroom related.
I want to see her lungs.
What?
What?
What do you mean? Her lungs?
Yuri visibly swallows.
Jonas.
Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
I ain't got none.
Yeah. Just being capricious like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. Why is my mouth watering so fucking much?
I don't know.
I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. She's probably right. Oh wait, no. Even your close friends?
Yuri doesn't respond to that.
Fucking why? If I keep doing... I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah,
I do. Creepy.
If it's with you.
I wonder if Monica's gonna write more about the glory
Oh
holes.
my fuck!
Holy fuck! Get to reading!
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eye of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps it's merely projecting my emotions onto that newly satisfied animal? The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. What? What the fuck did you just write?
That sounds very dirty.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Yeah. Pavlov's dog. I didn't know if it was my fault, but I'm glad that wasn't on my mic. That was really wet and loud.
What?
The burp.
Okay, I didn't know there was one. Give him one.
I'm muted.
Bit, yeah.
I'm muted, and just in time too.
I didn't know.
I didn't know it was my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style.
Closer?
Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, I convey emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I one to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
What the fuck?
Your unusual hobbies?
What?
Feeding raccoons?
It's those sorts of things that I'm usually
No,
forced to
she's
keep to
shitting again.
myself.
She ate too much chocolate, guys.
God,
So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself?
that's you.
Oh, why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me.
No, they're disturbing.
Don't you have anything like that, Skullbells?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After
Like this
all,
whole VOD.
Yeah.
if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, there really are many people like you,
Give me
Skullballs.
chocolate.
Right, Allie?
Chocolate!
Yuri and her knives, Skells and her dick twisting. So Skell the raccoon, the poetry and the bread, and the knife are. So, oh god,
Knife or psychosis?
I'm probably the
I have
raccoon.
no idea.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just, I'm really nice, and you gotta thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me, but for just a moment her timidness seems to disappear. Keep being timid. Monica!
My
Monica!
turn! Hi again, Skullbells! How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
Yes, all over Yuri. I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give it to Monica.
The poem! The
All
poem!
right.
The poem!
I whipped it right out.
All right.
Nope, the poem. Oh, the P word.
This one's good.
No!
It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style,
Oh man.
but the imagery is better than the last one I read.
We're reading Chuck Tingle poems, aren't we?
Yes! I fucking love Chuck Tingle.
Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
You've been copying her work, haven't you?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most
In depth.
romantic.
That's a strange way to put crazy.
There was literally a knife, a raccoon, and
That's the best way to describe it.
Oh,
She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
great. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Mm-hmm.
Where inside her?
no.
Sadly, it's hard to get too much personal conversation out of her.
Are we sure?
I don't know. She seems to like talking about raccoons. Maybe she...
Yeah,
Trust me,
and
I've
knives.
tried. Because, if Monica can't do something,
Right?
no one can. Who knows
Never.
what goes on in that head of hers?
lewdness. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Well, she's like high school.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding.
You better be kidding.
Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
You're screwed. You're screwed. What are we doing? Oh, I
God
see
damn
your
it.
faces.
I just
What?
fucking burped in the mic.
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
Good. That's for the best.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure she's... Oh, she's already
I
got...
read that.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Oh.
Oh, goody.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway.
Wow,
You want to read my poem now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me.
God.
And also, the poem's title is Save Me.
I know.
The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless
cacophony.
Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing.
Sine, cosine, tangent.
Yeah, that.
Math now?
What the fuck? Why?
No.
Like
She's
playing a
robot.
chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
What the fuck is she saying?
What does that mean?
Is there something at the bottom? Why is that page so long?
Yeah. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I have no fucking idea.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just, I kind of have a thing I've never really seen before. It's just the kind of thing I've never seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper.
I could tell.
Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic.
Burn her! Stake! She's a witch! Burn her!
Yep, burn her!
The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Again.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision.
Okay.
When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Oh god, save now. That makes me nervous.
You never know when you might change your mind.
I'm saving it.
Yep. Save the fuck out of that. I think she's telling you to save in a different
Or
save
when
spot.
something unexpected may happen.
Because she just said you might... Yeah. Yep.
Wait, is this tip even about writing?
Nope.
What am I even talking about?
She's breaking the fourth wall. She's a demon too.
That's my advice for today.
Guys, what is happening?
Thanks for listening.
Dear God.
Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ah, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden.
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. Come to think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. She's just full of air. You could say we'd take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem.
Gimme.
Here. Amy likes spiders?
What?
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Whoop, it went away.
Sorry.
It's okay. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? What the
Who
Not
hurt
bad,
you?
right?
Natsuki, who hurt you?
What the fuck? Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Amy likes spiders.
Yep.
I don't have to explain. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Oh, do you know
Do
people like that?
No, she's literally saying the person who wrote it is a dick.
Yeah.
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my...
Oh.
It doesn't matter. It can be about
She-
anything.
She likes spiders, doesn't she? You like Krabby Patties,
Right.
don't you, Squidward?
I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid.
Oh no.
Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh, that's funny. Yeah, we wrote something something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. Said her poem was
Said
an unusual
that's
hobby
your-
of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well...
Oh.
I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Oh god.
It's gonna be more spiders.
Oh! I like this one, Scalbells. It has some nice feelings in it, and I'm glad. Does it... Oh, wait, does this mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know.
No.
I guess I like them both. Hee. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or not, but that's why I got out. That's what I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then I must be a good poet. It must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither.
She's doing great.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want me to write something? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep in mind. Whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? That's the word I'm looking for. Bittersweet! Yeah. I like the things that are happy and things that are sad and happy and sad, and I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud over your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's an unexpected poetic. Yeah, is it? Maybe I'm getting better expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Cowbells. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar.
Well,
we're starting strong. It's a secret place where I keep all of my dreams, like balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach aside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle has a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day, night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the books and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. If they come in such a hurry, do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I do is hear echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh, that was...
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Did you really write this?
I'm worried about her.
Water,
She's
you
therapy.
dehydrated bitch.
I'm worried about her.
She needs a hug.
Yeah.
Should I sing? What do you mean, King Alpha Wolf? Should you sing? Should I sing Sayori's part? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that.
Got any demons out tonight? Any horny boys or whatever they...
Horny boys?
They got horns.
She's got the demons.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks! I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing it is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Oh god. Always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week
That's
later.
a hot ass.
That's a hot
That's
ass.
the hottest ass the internet's ever seen.
God damn, look at those buns.
I wonder if
isn't
this
foreshadowing.
will be one of those times with seeing the passion
Remember
rise
the
at heart
trigger
that makes me
warning,
pessimistic. Oh god.
show
Oh
your
god.
outfit.
Oh god. This seems
Okay,
bad.
everyone.
I need an adult.
Yeah.
This is
Don't
my
forget,
outfit.
guys. There are trigger warnings.
Yeah, it's not all happy writing poems
No.
and perverted jokes.
We can make as
anyone
many
who
jokes
wasn't
as we
here.
want, but the reality is this is a disturbing game as it comes down to it.
Yeah.
Thank you for the ego strokes.
The trigger warnings are torture, violence, self-harm, mental health, and gore. So heads up, guys. We'll eventually
You're
get to that.
amazing,
So
Senpai.
be
Hey,
careful
everyone.
yourselves.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
The
Okay.
cold sacrifice.
Oh!
Sorry. Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
Gotta try, bitch!
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay?
I told you, a cult sacrifice.
We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. How accurate is that for my creations yesterday?
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard already.
Oh.
We're going to be performing.
What?
No, performing.
P.
Not pup.
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event.
What? What?
But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too.
That makes me worry.
Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
Yeah. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear, imagining it. Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry.
I don't know what to do with that. ...
But
I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that what literature is all about.
Yay! It's out there. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do.
Sure.
I know we all do. And if that's what it takes if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem,
2 minutes? How long does a bit?
then I know you can do it.
And God said, "No! Don't do that!" Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. At the least we can do is to help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright!
Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't have much choice.
Yeah, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Like with her red.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
Oh no. Thank you for the compliments, guys. 60-day habit. Be the. Oh god.
Oh god.
We should.
No way.
I should save.
No way.
This is too. Oh shit! I clicked.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
No.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course.
She's fucking down.
Yeah.
Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. I don't like your face.
Okay.
Dude,
oh,
damn.
God.
That's Owly, thank you. Jesus Christ.
No, not Allie. It's her. Monica's creepy. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotional behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before or simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Oh god, the demon.
She broke in.
She broke in.
Out of nowhere.
Yuri is fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Roses are red, my eyes are green. Come at me, bro. Take your spleen.
Oh, Jesus God, she's a murderer.
She walks to the podium. This poem is called. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Jesus.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed to her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and that she enunciates it with perfect timing. This must be the rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into her reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off so guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds a poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Sorry,
looks like Yuri's. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next, right? Then Yuri hops into the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This is one called My Meadow. Aha! Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it as you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best. That way.
I see. Okay then. Sarah begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. This poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. But maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said, she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Scalpels liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Oh, I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. I'm just embarrassed to do it in front of everyone.
The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
I did the
Natsuki?
sound. I don't know if it picked it up.
It didn't pick it up.
Humph. Don't make me go before Skellbells. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways.
Oh.
Might as well let Skellbells lower everyone's standards a little bit. I have to do it.
Burn!
Wow. Natsuki! It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
They're in descending.
Don't
order
worry
of
about
height.
it so much.
It's not. Natsuki is not here right now. Please leave a message. She's currently writing some random aggressive stuff.
In the corner, just angry.
I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Humph! Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. But while she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well...
That's the whole point.
Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I just hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own.
Oh.
I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day!
I can't wait! I can't do this, I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Saoria and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. if it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, and then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Ready? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. Oops.
It's kind of adorable,
It's
isn't
all
it?
good, I don't care.
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Oh.
God.
How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Scoutmouse. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. It's just making me uncomfortable. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, she fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with this year. I would walk...
Oh, now you gotta pick best friend or the girlfriend.
Walking home with Yuri. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You've admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. Why? It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? What? Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. You say so. The conference trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it's kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in the meantime? I guess...
Poetry time.
Valentine. Love.
Sugar.
Sugar. Let's do sugar. Where's sugar?
Candy.
Doki
Doki.
Doki
It's the sound of a
Doki.
heartbeat.
Doki Doki. Sunset.
Whisper.
Oh, fuck.
Kitty!
Kitty!
Lust.
Lust.
Or romance.
Massacre.
Why
Socks.
Yeah, I was like, why socks?
Cats massacre socks.
Yes, they do.
Covet. Intellectual. Contamination.
Contamination, damn.
Lollipop.
Unrequited.
Lollipop. I'ma lick it. Unrestrained.
Strawberries.
Marriage.
Strawberries.
Fantasy.
Fantasy.
Yeah.
Desire again. Graveyard. Comfort.
Chocolate.
Tragedy. No, eternity.
Treasure.
Oh, there was that.
Aw,
Okay.
man.
We're gonna save,
Mm-hmm.
and we're gonna save there. Are you sure? Yes. I don't wanna risk it because I don't know what's
No,
gonna
I get it.
happen. I have
Same.
no idea.
Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't
worry. I just... Oh,
walked
sorry.
in too. You're fine.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Ha 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 ha.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you.
Hmm.
And I'm super happy with what you're all... Wait. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
So,
Is this you?
yeah, I know I said it. Oh,
Oh,
I can't wait for
hear
the
it.
festival.
Okay.
I don't know what's up with my mic, maybe. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, did they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to be looking forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? What does that mean?
I just didn't say I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. What?
What?
Monica.
Must be a translation thing.
I have no idea. That's not how you say my name. Oh, that's you. Okay.
Yeah, that's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Okay.
No wonder we're confused. Huh?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Where's Sayori?
Fine. Sorry. Brain cut out.
That's fine.
Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. I weirdly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for this festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Skellbells, what's up?
Squid. Oh. They're typing it out. This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one... Wait. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Skellbells. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
You're the suspect.
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Skellbells.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much. Soria talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
That's the second time they've mentioned a light getting turned on inside someone. What? Yep. No way. Suri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's always has.
You're so funny, Skellbells. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you?
Oh.
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Then I notice you're peering at me from over her book, but she looks away as quickly as the flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I've no choice to approach myself. Aha! But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to you. Always sit next to her.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something I do a lot.
Read minds?
So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you're right. Sorry if I caused you any concern.
Or I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in their concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves.
But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Fucking voice.
So many lines. Yeah, definitely drink some water.
It's not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Sorry.
I didn't mean to say anything stupid. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand.
I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sarah and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Skullbouse. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath the plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person.
Don't know if I missed it, but do any of you guys know what the deal is with the game of the dark weird stuff is going into? It's a horror game. At some point.
I know it can get real heavy, real fast.
Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what they may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I always feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it in that way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes.
Her expression is gentle and curious as she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Oh God. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Okay, everyone. After some
after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Oh no.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Again?
Before I knew it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she stares at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori. She seems like the depressed one, so... Maybe you choose her first? Maybe it makes her feel good? I don't know.
I have no idea.
It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Or I can only tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki?
Oof.
What the fuck?
Wait, what the hell? No,
What?
not me. Wrong person, lady.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Scowbells. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Or I can say that Sarah cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Natsuki.
God. Nelly.
Eh?
This one. It's good. I was wondering how long it would take you.
Alright.
Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this. That's all you need.
Are you sure that's not just what you want?
Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most?
I guess it depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are most simple and cute?
Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best.
Wow. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all.
You might have accidentally picked a bunch of cute shit.
Oh.
I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote.
Oh god.
I'll be your beach.
Oh!
I'll be your bitch.
Bunch of...
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Watch your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be on the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be on the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be on the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Huh.
Yeah. She even said yeah. Whoopsies. I feel like felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Yeah. So you decided to write about the beach first and came up with the message later?
Yeah, well... It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Oh god, this is gonna be bad. Decided
decided to try something different today.
I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of you to call someone good or bad based on that. As always, I believe there's more important in exploring and discovering yourself.
That's
See,
comforting.
your cock is as big as mine.
I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me?
Or why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing, and I have the most advanced, or most advice to share. I have the most advanced equipment.
Oh God.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see.
I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too confused to use it. Overthinking. Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want me to share your poem now? Okay. Here. I'm Beach. Alright. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes, where it gently lick at your foundations until you give in. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down to the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand there, the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish in the sand. The salt here is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle but powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, I return to earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or with our processes. Where's the voice? You want me to go to the deep voice again?
What do you mean, where's the voice? It's your voice.
Oh,
anyway. Oh, they're reading in chat. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
What?
I was like, your voice is yours.
Read the poem in that voice.
Oh, okay. It's okay.
I understood.
Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Skellboy that read what?
It's technically you as a guy reading it. So they called you Skellboy instead of Skellbells. Go talk to Monica. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay. The creepy one.
Hi, Skellbells.
Have
you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great.
Okay.
It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
I like it, Skellbells.
Praise me more. Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shelf Silverstein?
Maybe a long time ago?
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Nasuki is kind of like that?
Sorta. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems.
Oh, yeah.
They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
God. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's see your disturbing poem. Oh.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, Feather.
Oh, damn.
Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, a hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Oh. Man.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
Huge poem. I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical.
Oh, God.
Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that.
She's breaking the freaking fourth wall again.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you've put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
She has a way, doesn't she?
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual.
Coming from her.
Right?
That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
You. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Oh no.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Siri isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right.
Sigh. Suri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Pee! Oh, come on.
Pee. She actually wasn't feeling too well, went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it.
Oh?
What was that?
I don't know. That curious expression coming from Yuri all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
Fuck yeah.
Cupcakes.
But we need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself...
What is this going to help?
I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, for Yuri, you can... Guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
Wow.
I'm useless.
No!
No.
I wasn't reading.
That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too.
Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great.
Priest.
You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Scalebells.
Oh, the one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle.
Uh-oh.
It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well.
Nope.
I would really appreciate, or be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the week with one of my club members? How are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Scalebells may not like to be around it if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Scalebells to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't?
Baking is...
What do you think?
Come on, or guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Scalebells to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know.
God.
So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez.
Hi, Prime.
Can we just settle this already? Hi, Prime.
Hi, Prime.
Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Scalebells. I didn't read that part,
shit.
but
You're
in
okay
the end,
with
it's
me
up to
writing
you.
Of course. Put me in the awkward situation.
Very well.
Of course.
In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me.
Time to choose.
I'm gonna go with
Oh.
Yuri.
I knew it. Have fun reading to yourself a lot.
I'm probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me.
Are you? Oh,
Are you serious? Sorry, I thought you were talking to yourself still. Why would you?
Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
Yeah, what of it? No. I was just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Scalebells.
yep. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these things.
Smoking
I
50
think
packs a
you're-
day.
We're up to 50 packs today, guys.
I think
Yeah.
your
At least you
assistance
went
will
to the
be very
bathroom.
useful.
Yeah, at least she can shit
That's
now.
great to hear.
Yeah, she ate fiber.
Or the cigarettes.
Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Cigarettes
Yeah,
are
that
fiber.
should be it.
I don't think so.
You guys,
Are you guys excited?
Wow, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Scalebells?
Yes.
Damn.
I mean, yeah,
said
yeah.
me.
I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me.
Booba.
What about you, Natsuki?
Oh,
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me?
She's jealous.
I didn't even do anything.
You. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Scalebells picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had.
Damn right they are.
They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
I don't know if Mike picked it up. Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know you're not very good at it.
You're not very good at it, so that's it.
I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
Cupcakes.
Fuck yeah,
I
cupcakes.
believe you.
Yeah!
I don't want a fucking cupcake.
I hope to see everyone do their best.
It is
I'm
weird,
baking
Prime.
after this.
But with that,
Yeah. Prime, you missed
there's
so
nothing
much
more
weird.
for today.
You missed a lot of stuff that had us like crying, laughing.
Yeah, it was bad.
So I guess it's just time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then. Sorry, I didn't realize that was me.
Everyone's packing up their things. Yes.
Yeah, definitely. I feel
I
like
know.
we're getting to...
I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other.
I don't think that...
That's not very nice to mock her. I mean, she
right?
can't help her voice.
Damn.
Rude.
I turn around.
Sorry.
God damn it.
I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend about your car's extended warranty.
Jesus.
Oh,
go on.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Here's my warranty.
Oh god.
Should I give you
Where's my
phone
social
number?
security number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll stop by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense.
How does
But
she
if you
know
don't
where
mind.
live? How does she know where you live?
I don't know.
I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I say not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm sure you'll manage to make yourself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are, that's true.
Don't underestimate yourself, Skullbells.
I think that will make up very productive
No!
to you. Even
No!
if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because it's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to.
That's the
That's all there is
rest of
to
the
it.
stream. Bye, guys.
Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time.
She's just going the whole time.
I believe you.
I'm in my dark place.
My name is Zach Bacons.
Jesus God.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh my god, we have to fix that.
We're gonna have to
We
fix
have
that.
to fix the fuck out of that. You've never watched Ghost Adventures?
No.
Oh my
You're
god.
doomed.
Oh my
You're
god.
fucking doomed. I'm gonna
Uh-oh.
see if I can find it somewhere so we can watch it later.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and it relaxes her expression.
I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. A girl! Ah! My anxiety shoots to the roof. Ah! Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might happen when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Why? Is there a chance I might have to make something happen between us? Oh god. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. I'm not thinking with any part of my body but the other thing. But then again, I won't be able to make my mind off it. I seriously can't wait.
Jesus.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and is an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us.
She'll be
Meanwhile,
intimate, all right.
we've been texting occasionally. She seemed
God.
extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sarah since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind between what Sarah said and what Monaco said. Is it okay for me to put Sarah's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sarah before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell I'm coming over much like we've done in the past. Once I reach her, so I knock on the door before entering myself. I'm coming in. It says like the very odd parents, but I'm asserting myself as your parent by coming in anyway. We used to play so often that we made it to have simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Siri isn't anywhere in the first place, so she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run and greet me. I head to her bedroom where I finally find her. Siri? Oh.
You just broke in.
Hi, Scowbells. I sit down in her room. Sarah forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Why is she sad? It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has
sad
it?
music.
Right.
Sarah's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals Walter workers that she's had for years now. If If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, yes. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Siri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sarah smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Cowbells. What's about to happen? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What the fuck? I think that's why this world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. Slap her in the face. You're not making sense. You grab her. I grab Sayori, but he just grabbed by the shoulders. And now it gets dark. Yeah, it is. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. It gives you an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Skullbells, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. It's always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, crazy lady?
Rude.
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Skullbells? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Oh.
Maybe save. Just in case. I don't know what happens here.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh, but baby, no.
Oh.
No. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sarah kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? It's gonna turn into a soap opera now.
It wasn't before?
No,
Right.
no. It was cigarette day.
What the fuck does cigarette day mean?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it all, Skullbells. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Oh, God. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Skullbells, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was, but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished for my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm weak and selfish. That's all oh no. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Okay. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Yes, hug her. Make her feel better.
Who's in pajamas?
Sayori, Scowbell, Sayori, Scowbell, Sayori!
Oh my god, stop.
And then they become friends, or stay friends, and then they get her help.
Yes.
And then they get her help that she needs. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you've convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Scowbells! Sayori's hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Scowbells, I managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. Okay, Allie. No, a hug doesn't fix it, but god damn it. Professional help will help after a long time. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sarah finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Scowbells. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Oh, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Siri lets me go, and she does so. I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. She wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have to other plans. Maybe I could cancel. Don't! Please don't! If you did that, then I wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On my way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I just need to focus on what's ahead of me. Get those posters done! I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? She's in different clothes!
I mean, he's not at school.
Right.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
Oh, is she gonna kill us? She's gonna kill us, isn't she? But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell, because I don't remember giving her the location. Like, you always... oh wait, well, they have phone numbers, though. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true.
I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. A little thrown off from the depression part.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yep, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, makes me feel anxious. It's so clean.
It's so clean.
She can't have a normal voice. She's a smoker. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very... Excuse me. That's very considerate.
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed of my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. What are you, where? I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh, I bet there's dirty stuff in there. Ah! I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, now that you've seen my dirty Max.
Yeah, right.
Should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Not at all. It is something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Just happened. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. What? I don't like that idea at all. I think that would be an amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. Or like you're trying to cover something up. What's the wooden thing? Or what's the wooden thing anyway? Oh, this. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite commercials. Or contributors
Did Yuri become a pirate?
Arr. Arr. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can choose the mode or the mood of the. I'm fucking everything up of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the button. For just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. Neat. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you find them flow through your body. What? You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches to her bag, pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yep, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is a different word for each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What would we those for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper to the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some people to peek inside. It's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this. This is very detailed. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense as you put it. What is that? A hoo-hoo? A hoo-hoo-hoo. Ah! Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Ah!
Is
it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Skullbells. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, two of us will get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length, then she reaches into her bag and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife! It looks really fancy. Well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. I don't want to die. Alright. The thing isn't kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing is all. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Yep. Her list gets worse. It is, isn't it? She relaxed her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Is what she's asking me. Sure, I'll check it out. She carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of sharpness, I feel the point of my index finger. Ow! Scalpels. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault.
Knife.
I should have warned you. Yeah, don't fucking touch the tips of knives. Don't touch the tip.
What do you think it's gonna do?
This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Small drop of blood trickles on the side of my fingers. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a close look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Wait, what is she doing? What the fuck?
I knew it! I knew she was gonna do it!
She just shoves it in her mouth and licks it. I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh god, she's a cannibal. Star-Lord! Most certainly.
Vampire.
Definitely lost. Vampire. This dude has definitely lost his boner. I didn't.
Or he got a harder one. Who knows?
Yeah.
That sucking power.
Some people
something
are
else.
into that.
Jesus. Vacuum powered mouth. I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. God damn it. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up.
I mean, she straight up just put his finger in her mouth. So yeah, I can easily see why this one is in
the
a
happy
heartbeat.
music cracks me up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick. What the fuck? I lick her index finger in return. Scalpels! Did you really just do that? Now we're even! Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. Don't kill me. It's not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil. The air would be extremely heavy right now. She's gonna kill me. You're so weird, Scalpels. Yuri giggles shyly.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that? No, we ain't just gonna breathe past that like you didn't do that. The fuck? Holy shit!
This is Beavis and Butthead.
That just put me off guard so bad.
That's where I'm gonna take a dump on.
Jesus, go ahead. Just had to.
Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't own any.
Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. You sucked all the blood off of me. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it really stopped bleeding. I see. Hi, man. Big Daddy King just arrived. He missed some shit.
You missed so much.
You missed so much. I was howling for you.
She was. God, that sounds bad. That sounds way worse than it. Oh my god.
No. Just you can have that one.
I don't want any of it. This game is very bad. King, just go watch the VOD. You'll be good. You'll understand why later.
Like, maybe skip the first
Watch the
20
VOD.
minutes, but, like, because the first 20 minutes we had some technical difficulties.
Right, yeah, I forgot about that.
But, like...
God. Go, read the game, fool.
Yeah, you should... It's a triggering game, though.
Yes, I will, honestly, I plan on stopping you as soon as it gets to the bad part, because I just Googled it. As in, like, alerting you.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah. You're not at it right now.
That's... Okay. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air, and I'm not scared at all. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up for this, Yuri. Please leave. Ah, thanks.
I thought he was gonna say, I think it'll be very effective as a doorstop, and then just crumple it up. What the fuck?
It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it! What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of them items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, you'll become too diluted. I don't want it to become too diluted.
Amazing, senpai.
Thank you. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Thank you! I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups. Okay, I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then put that back into my room. Yuri? Yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it hot in here or anything? Ah! No, not at all.
Got any demons out tonight? Any horny boys or whatever they...
Horny boys?
They got horns.
Hi, Pot Gaming! Thank you. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets and drop them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise in daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Thank you. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah! Neat! What are you going to write? Oh, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Thank you for the stroke. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling up the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It'd be really relaxing without a knife in the room. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. I would never judge the person with a knife. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. What's your definition of crazy? I just like where I can spend time with one another. Person. Yes. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I think the purple-haired one is beautiful. She is. She's crazy, though. She's got some problems. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you would understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. God damn it. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Kaya!
Sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Are you hurt?
Oh, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
Not your fault. Ah, your face. There are drops of pain on Yuri's face and neck.
Did you hear that? I'm a nice innocent girl, yeah, that is a fact.
I am.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I actually got pain on you. Sorry, it's only my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I damp it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. It's an interesting face to make. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, it's something. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I didn't expect it.
Sorry.
I didn't want to.
I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand.
Retract?
Oh, I love. Thank you. It's a belly dancer outfit. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Ah! Hi, thank you for the hot dragon knife.
Did not tell anybody where you live. And now she's just in your house doing weird shit.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, halfway through the slightly parted lips. Ah, what is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Or Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist. Ooh, sending a tingling sensation up my arm. Ooh! And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today, too. Didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. Leave.
Looks like I'm on top tonight.
The moment is over as soon as it begins. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it! I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Uh-huh. Yep. Bet you did.
Okay.
Bet you don't have to purchase it either. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty, natural looking. I bet it is.
I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to be dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then I would bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay with you?
And God said, no! Don't do that!
That's totally fine.
Or that's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Thank God.
Breathe.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Yes. No, it's not that at all.
Oh my.
I was glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing, that we got everything done right.
Yep.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me over today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again whenever you want. You can come over, without a knife preferably, or we can go out somewhere, but make sure you don't have the knife on you. I forgot you don't like going out much. Don't bring the knife. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
Very thoughtful, Scalpels.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh my god, a girl's touching me! Oh my god, she's close!
Oh my god.
I can't handle the lewdness!
You had your finger in it.
My innocence! I had my finger in what?
No, she had your finger in her mouth.
It's not my fault. She just went for it. She grabbed it and shoved it right in. She licked the crap out of it too.
I'm just saying that's not the worst thing that's happened today. Is being near a girl.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
What? Ah! Hi, Scalbells! Sorry, just now we weren't. It's okay, Scalbells. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry, but we'll all be able to gather at the festival tomorrow. So that's be fine.
Of course! Sari beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sari waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to flow down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Scalpels? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sari, don't say that. It's true, Scalpels. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Oh, but... Sarah looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Scalpels. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? Are you scared of Monica? Cause she's a bitch. I'm scared that that I might be like more that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and startled and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Scalpels, I like you so much that I want to die. What? That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my arm. So you can touch her hand, but you can't touch the other girls. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. What? What?
Gotta pick.
Oh no.
Yep, definitely safe.
You will always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. Showed me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know that what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. She forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. What? What?
I mean, ask
Oh my
Yuri,
god,
she
you're
might
so
know.
fucking cute!
Hey,
Like,
Sayori.
she's obsessed with them knives.
it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness on that path. So I came here just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I want to get back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, Cowbells. I trust you with anything else. So, her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees and screams, "Ah!" Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. She looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! Nothing. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The more I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were.
Man, that's a hot ass.
That's a hot
That's
ass.
the hottest ass the internet's ever seen.
God damn, look at those buns!
Sarah will always be my dearest friends, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on my face every day. It's the day of the festival! Happiness! Guys, my belly dancer outfit. It's such a cute outfit. I thought purple hair chick was for sure gonna like drink my blood and then
She's
kill
suddenly
me.
a vampire.
Well, fucking she sucked my blood.
I mean, we're not wrong.
I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori is answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, it's been a while.
My turn again.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skullbells! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on the days that it's important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I still remember what Sarah told me yesterday, and so I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Skullbells. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Hanging?
Oh, go.
Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No. Jeez, you don't know what the full story at all, so...
Don't worry.
No music. I probably know a lot more than you think. Oh shit.
I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too. Sorry.
I flipped through the
Got a
pages. Each
notification on my
member's
phone.
poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sarah's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh god. Oh god.
That's not a poem.
Oh god. That just says get out of my head. Get out of
Scroll all the way
get.
down.
Mmm.
Oh.
I do what I know is best for you. I listen to everything she said to me. I show you how much I love you. I finished writing this poem, but a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Scowbells? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so,
Well, all right.
I'm
Try
gonna
not
pause
to
you
take
right
too long,
here.
okay?
This is where things get dark. So if anybody has some form of trigger warning that they need, you might want to go. Because it does get very heavy very fast after
I'm assuming
this.
it's gonna be self-harm.
Very, very, very self-harm. That's all I'm gonna phrase it as. So if anybody has anything for trigger warnings, I'm going to repost them in chat, and then we can continue. We can do whatever Skullbells needs. So there they are. Look those over. Yes, if it is too much, which this is about to get very much, as a heads up, I googled it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I looked up
like,
everything
me
too.
and Owly looked it up as you were doing the one-on-one stuff. Yeah, it gets
I quickly
heavy
leave
now.
the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs. It's what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's a knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy, but she really leaves me no other choice. Gently open the door. Oh, it actually fucking... Oh!
Yes. That's why I said it gets heavy.
I didn't know it did this.
This is where it goes dark. This is why I wanted to stress it to chat. Yes. I didn't want to use the word because I know you didn't want to use it earlier.
Yeah.
Because you worried it'd trigger somebody.
What?
But yes, this is...
What the hell? What the hell? The nightmare it has to be.
Goes dark now.
This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday I told Sarah I would be there for her. Yelp! I told her I know it's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what had pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? That is my fault. It's not his fault, but
No.
my storming thought
Nobody.
keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, I walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of her relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I've just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone now forever. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I have to carry this guilt with me till I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I could still do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
Everybody, make sure to take care of yourself.
Oh! Oh!
Do you see is that a button above load game? Yeah. Click it.
It's fucked up, but that Sayori's not there. That's fucking Monica.
Yeah, keep playing. It's not over. And it's still bad.
Oh my gosh, the music!
Yep.
What? It's different? It sounds like it's bad. It's just...
It has like a weird error to it.
It did, yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, this is where it gets dark.
Just totally
and it still stays in that same tone that we just experienced.
Yeah.
Running
So
towards
for
me. This.
people who need to. Go ahead.
Oh god. Okay, so it's
So either
is
we
it-
keep playing or play something more light, depending on how you
Those
feel.
are the options.
It's also getting a little bit like now the game starts for real. God damn,
Yeah,
that
this
was
is when
just
the horror
like
comes in. Yep, that was 5 hours, and it took
It
that
does-
long to get to.
this. Oh man, it just never had. But it's we used to. Okay, so it's the
All
same
the same
dialogue.
words.
It's
Except
gonna
for
chase
it
me
takes out Sayori's name.
yeah.
See?
Oh,
Read now, because it's changed.
I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's been about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I am perfectly content with just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. It's always the anime club. That's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Oh! Alright, you need to leave, Count Sapphire. It's understandable. I don't know how much more of this I'm going to do because it's also getting later in the day. And I'm getting very tired.
No, if you need to stop now, that's okay too.
Yeah.
That's...
Like, you can do whatever you need.
I would say.
It has also been 5 hours.
Yeah.
Save again. Yeah, save in a different spot. True.
They're gone. They were gone.
Mhm. That was part 1. We're on part 2 now, where everything goes dark.
They're gone. The
And
save.
if we never finish the game, that's okay too.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, much like Outlast
Either
2.
way. Yeah.
That was something else,
Heavy.
guys. What's before I forget? I'm probably not gonna do it today, but was it called Only Can?
Only cans, yes.
Thirst Date?
Thirst Date, yeah.
God damn
That's
it.
something we really need to play. I'd like to see a continuation of this playthrough, but yeah, I get if there won't be a part 2. Yeah, because it is a very heavy game, keep 'em on. Like,
It's only...
me and Nowly started reading while she was still doing this stuff. It's heavy.
Fucking Only Can's Thirst Date. Oh my fucking
Mhm.
god.
I tried to play it. It's actually challenging.
Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah, it was hilarious though. For sure. And it took me like
That's the kind of lightness that
2
I
minutes
feel
to
like I
download.
need right now.
Yeah.
Do you want to try playing that, or do you just want to like head out? Because either way is okay. Because I do understand that this was heavy for everybody.
Yeah.
Because we can always play Only Cans anytime.
Yeah. It's gonna...
Doki Doki, that is. Yeah.
Doki Doki, that is. Yeah, I'm probably... So Friday my plan was to play... I haven't bought it yet. It was to play a Yandere game. It's not that I don't want it, but after playing this, I feel like maybe something a little more lighthearted on Friday.
Makes sense.
Like the Ghost game that I got. It Only Cans. We can do
Oh,
Only
right.
Cans and appropriate for
forgot about the Ghost
Valentine's
game.
Day. I wanted to do horror, but goddamn, I don't want to cause anyone trauma. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, and if you need voices for the ghost dating one,
Yeah, sure.
I'll come back and do voices for the ghost dating one.
Oh yes.
It'll be hilarious.
I had a lot of fun with it
Oh,
till
yeah.
it got dark.
Oh yeah.
To
For
Doki
sure.
Doki. Oh yeah, we had some
Yeah.
perverted
it was
fun.
great when it was a dating sim.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, we had a great time. But then I could definitely tell when I was starting to get tired, so I'm definitely gonna be done here. But
That's okay.
thank you guys for joining. I'm probably not gonna rate anyone. I don't have my usual numbers, so I'm just gonna go ahead and end. I'll be back Friday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll do speed dating for ghosts and Only Cans. Okay, guys. Bye.
Bye.